Welcome to the second day of No Man's Sky. Today we'll be starting off trying to build our first base, equipping it with a means of teleporting to various locations. Before we can do that, we need to learn how to actually create the equipment needed. So we're going to be searching for buried salvage, I believe it's called. Containers buried in the ground that crack open and you get see if I have any at the moment. Does not look like I do. But you find these objects that you can spend to learn how to craft things. Alright. So I need... It might help if I can actually figure out the controls. So we need 5 ferrite, which I don't know why they just don't call it iron. I mean, 'cause that's pretty much what it is. And I do apologize. I can get like these, I don't know, like a coating on my throat. So I'm going to try to keep my coughing to a minimum, but I do apologize in advance. Okay. So in order to make the teleporter, you need metal plating, which we can craft right off. Carbon nanotubes, again, if we have carbon, we can craft those. And straight up sodium. So it's not a hard recipe. Problem is keeping carbon on hand. Later on it gets easier to actually find all the materials you need. Huzzah us. But carbon is a substance that is used on a regular basis. It's used to recharge your multi-tool, which is that gun thing I keep using. The mining beam is charged up using carbon or condensed carbon, while the terrain modifier is charged up using sand or iron or ferrite, basically. Okay, that is not disturbing at all. Nope. Let's see, do I already have that? Yeah, I already have. Carbon is also used to tame creatures. You, once you get basically a cooking station, you can turn carbon into feeding pellets, which you use to tame creatures. In taming creatures, you get benefits there are certain creatures that you can get them at, like you milk them. Others will give you special. Oh, that's right. I can't do that yet. Derp. Like feline type creatures, you get. Like they're called tiger berries, and so forth and so on. So, different creature types, when you feed them, may give you cooking resources. And for those with a more cruel streak, you could always kill them and get the meat. I tend to avoid doing that myself, going only after the predators, because regardless of what they have around them, they will tend to go after you first. All cooking material just eating the material raw will have its benefits. Okay. These are sentient plants. You open them up, they have what are called gravitino orbs, which can sell for a lot. However, you open those plants and you get assaulted by a swarm of what are called sentinels. There are these floating bots that kind of act as watchdogs across the galaxy. It's one of the lore in the game is that they are hostile towards anyone who, like what I'm doing right now. I am pulling up resources. These are dihydrogen crystals. So if there was a sentinel around, he would pop in and investigate. And if they catch you doing stuff like this, they will send reinforcements and try to take you out. I've never encountered any lore in my other playthrough as to why they are like this, but they are, I guess you could say, universally hated. So when gathering resources, I always have to kind of make sure that they're not in eyes reach. And then you have planets that will say that the sentinels are frenzied, which means they're always hostile. Okay. Later on, you may find that you have so much carbon that you can't get rid of it fast enough. Which is a good thing. This carbon is used for a lot. So one of the reasons why I am kind of focusing on this right now, periodically you can pick up crystals, and I haven't picked up any. And these, let's see, I believe they're called geodes. You crack them open, and you can get other ingredients besides just dihydrogen. Geodes, tritanium clusters, gold nuggets, I believe. Just anything that says that you can crack it open, there's a chance it'll give you something better. So, you know, that's been something I've just kind of debating with myself, you know, to keep or to sell. And after I picked up what are called storm crystals, I believe they're called. Yeah, I crack them open every time I get a large stack of them. It's a bit like if any of you have ever played Starbound with the Fracking Universe mod. There is an object you can find called a geode, and typically it gives you a just a mundane geode sample that you can put out like any other decoration. But periodically, is that salt? Periodically it'll give you ow. Little punk. Ooh. Yeah, you have to watch out for hazardous plants around here. You've got the Venus flytrap types. You've got the sundew types. You have like these whip type plants that if you let them, they could do a lot of damage. But if you know how to work them right, you can get oxygen without killing them and just kind of have a faster renewable resource of oxygen before you get an oxygen harvester. Okay. Let's go ahead and install this. The junk you find, residual goop, and anything along its refining chain. If you refine it up to its end chain, you get nanite clusters, which is a form of currency. So if you're playing, you find those. Don't get rid of them. Those are very, very useful. Let's see, cobalt, I don't need that. And hydrogen, I don't need that. Alright. Let's go on an adventure! What? What? Oh. I've never seen that happen before. It's like a fly caught in a window. Let's grab some salt. Now, to my knowledge, a planet, for the most part, resets if you leave it for a good length of time. I think it's like, I don't know if it's 3 days in real life or 3 days in game, or I don't know how they count time in this game. But if you leave a planet alone, then most of the resources you've picked up resets. The only thing, as far as my research has found so far, the only thing that doesn't reset are the NPC interactions and the drop pods. Here we go. Buried technology module. That's what we're looking for. So with these, you get like 2 or 3 of them per location. So, like when I go to this thing and it says, "Oh, well, you found 1," no, you probably found 3 of them. That tends to be the average. So, here we go. So I don't have any. It said I picked up 1, but you'll see I picked up 2. And what is that over there? Vigilant stone. I don't think I'm ready for those just yet. That is sentient plant. Don't want to mess with those. Cargo drop. Yeah, that might be useful. I don't know if you can see it. There you go. Once you have it working, the scanner is very useful. It locates where... Okay. It locates where quest locations are at. It helps you find types of resources, you know, gas, geothermal, and what's the other one? Ore. Like what I'm doing now, I am locating different points of interest. When you start off, sprinting does not last long. Your jetpack does not last long. But you will find upgrades for what is called your Evo suits, alright, or exosuit, that will extend your flight time, extends the amount of time you before you need to recharge with oxygen, extends your sprint time, your sprint speed. And there are the drop pods which will allow you to upgrade your suits. To my knowledge, it might be the only way you can upgrade your suit, because those are, again, according to my research, they're just one-shots, period. If you find one, think carefully before you use it, because it's like the Cadbury cleaner. Once it's gone, it's gone. Alright, so there's a building site. Let's see what we got here. Okay. This is site. One of the things I do when I play is I jot down points of interest. Given that the game runs off of the same seed, regardless of computer or location or player or what have you, again, if I can give someone the coordinates to this planet, the system, the planet itself, they could actually find this base that I have found. So I try to mark down everything I find, because the first galaxy you play on is going to be the same. Nothing found. Poop. The first galaxy you start on, that's always going to be the same. If I were to start a third character, it would be the same galaxy I'm on now. But it's so huge, there's a low chance that, define the word is, there's a very low chance that I would encounter this location. Speaking of, what kind of location is this? Oh, here we go. It is a shelter. Good song, by the way. Rolling Stones, I believe. Ooh, that will be useful. There is a mod for your starship that allows it to, and I believe I stated this last game. It allows you to recharge your ship just by not moving. I don't have that yet, so I have to recharge my ship after 4 launches. Now, launching off of a station is free. But, you know, that's what they always say, right? First one's free. So, you're able to launch off of a space station for free. So, before I get to the point to where I can just idly recharge my ship, I discovered it's a plus it makes traveling to all your prior bases easy. I try to set up the portal. That way I can teleport to the space station, which brings my current ship along, and then I can launch from there for free. Ooh. Oh, and I don't have the fishing rod. Because that is a thing you can do here. You can fish. These things always freak me out. Ambulatory plants. one of the things I don't like about this game is the jetpack uses your oxygen, sprinting uses your oxygen, walking uses your oxygen. But it makes sense. But it's a sort of mechanic similar to how games require you to, you know, eat and drink all the time. Oh, I need to make that. It gets kind of tedious because you're always having to pretty much find your next fix. So once you get your oxygen harvester, bring that with you. But then you run into the problem where you always have to feed that carbon. That's carbon's also your fuel source for your portable miners and so forth. All right, let's see what we got. Starship. Let's go ahead and start putting some of these away. What else? Alright, we can move that. What's that? It's a Gek relic. Don't sell those. The Gek relics, the Viking daggers, and I don't know what the third race has. But when you find those, don't sell those, because you will find these ancient monoliths that, in order for them to work, they require you to donate the relic of that system. Because I'm in a Gek system, it's those things. The navigation data, those can be traded for revealing locations of like, say, down ships, drop pods, that sort of thing. I kind of make it a point that unless it's like I'm running low on space, keep everything but the trade items, and they'll say that they're trade items. I don't know how they can hit me for such a distance, but oh well. Well, I myself don't know how to write the mods. Adding mods is easy. They've got a folder in there. You just put the mod in, or put the folder of the mod in the mods folder. It's an easy thing. And as I stated earlier, I've got a mod that this is usually like in Technicolor, the sky, but it just, for me, it broke the immersion so much that I modded that so the sky looks more realistic. And I can forgive it for having such a weird color palette. There is a reason. It's not explicitly stated, but the overall storyline of the game, I can forgive it. I don't like it, but I can forgive it. Oh, I see. rock. Well, it's got plants on it, but it's still a rock. Alright. So to build a... let me see. Base teleporter. Okay, I've got the nanotubes, I believe. Back in my ship. Betsy here is about to run out of fuel. Alright. Okay, so we've got, for all intents and purposes, we've got 2 research points. Are we too far from our ship? Yeah, we're too far. Alright, let's see what we got in our ship. Okay, we don't have any. We do have that. Need that. Need that. I don't know if we need the hermetic seal. I think I found that last time. Anyway. Okay, construction. This is what we need. One of the problems I have with this game is the longer you play, the slower the game becomes. So you may see me sometime break out of the game and start it up again. So you'll notice the frame rate is kind of going downhill. Told if you switch to borderless and back again, that usually fixes it. But well, maybe. Oh no, that is no bueno. All right. What am I doing? Okay. So we need power. Okay, gold. I don't think we have gold. At least not yet. Alright, so go ahead. Fly against the window, folks. I think the idea is you're supposed to build the generator first. I don't like doing that. I like going clean. Alright, so we need... How much are we going to need? Okay... Okay, I mean, we've got 30. plating. I think I've got that. Nope. Ferrite dust. Okay. So one of the items you're going to find as you find those damaged machinery and so forth is rusted metal. Don't get rid of those. Don't destroy those or sell them. You could break them down into ferrite dust and get a fair bit. All right. So what we got in here? Okay, that's good. All right. We'll do ferrite dust. See, 427. I'm getting about 800 of the dust. So it's worth keeping. You know, just keep in mind it's a one-way trip. So if you have like 8 stacks of ferrite dust, keep the rusted metal until you know you no longer need it. Because ferrite dust, you can convert it into pure ferrite. I think it's a 1-to-1 ratio. And then 2 pure ferrite becomes magnetized ferrite. And let's see. I know the dust to pure is a one-way trip. Let's see. Ferrite, magnetized. Okay, no. So the pure ferrite, the ferrite dust to pure ferrite is one way, but you can go back and forth between the magnetized ferrite and the pure ferrite. So that's one way you could save space, I guess, is convert pure ferrite into magnetized ferrite, because you're crunching it down by half. But then again, another way of preserving is to not use up your rusted metal until you actually need it. Alright, so we are working on the battery. Okay, we need 60 magnetized ferrite. I don't know why I keep going outside. It's just such nice weather tonight. Ferrite. Okay. So I need what do I need? I got 80. I'm needing what, 60, I believe. 60. Okay, so I need to do 40 more. Numbers, math. Okay. You know, it might be better if I did it like this. When you're adjusting what you're going to cook up, you adjust it by 10. So as I have like a remainder of 8, I bring it all the way down to where I just have 10 waiting, and then I can adjust that up. Okay, so I have 60. It's going to give me 40. I need 20 more. So we need another 40, I believe. There we go. Perfect. That's right, he can do math. Alright, so I have that. I don't know why I keep doing that. Okay, I can make the battery. Okay, I need copper and gold. I don't know why I keep doing this. I need to adjust. Oh, looks like I'm good. Alright. I wish the weather was more varied in this game. It'd be neat if you had like a planet that actually had a cold biome and a warm biome. Okay. And let's see, we're gonna need 50, 100. I could get by with 50, but I prefer 100. Can I do it? Yes, I can. Oh, awesome. Let's see what else I can learn here. Oh, never mind. It's already been done. Alrighty. And just in time. One of the things I learned recently is you can teleport to any of your bases, regardless if they have a portal or not. You just need a portal to teleport out. So that was very useful to know. So I started marking down all the bases that I actually have a portal on my other game. And these are the first one in this game. So it's, you know, it might be useful to just kind of keep notes on your assets. That way you don't find yourself lost moving around out there. I have this thing where my inner ear itches. It either it itches or it feels like someone's brushing a feather inside of it, and it's just super annoying. So I might pause to scratch it with a Q-tip. Ignore me! Ooh, I think these are ready. My character really needs to stay out of the box of donuts. Alright. Now, there we go. We now have interstellar travel. Huzzah! And we haven't found any base. Oh, yeah, we do have a base. Okay. So we could warp to the base. Ooh. Oh wow, that was quick. Alright. There's our ship.
Base computer online.
I don't know why I keep doing this. I every time I have to sit in this thing. I don't need to. Okay, I'm looking for this. Oh, all right. Let's see what we can find. So far, every species I've run into, like the Gek and the Viking, have been just real jerks. The Viking call you weak because they are a race of warriors, and the Gek will call you stupid. Because they are a race of traitors. That's what the D is in Delta, not T is in Tango. Alright, what am I looking for here? I apologize, the screen I'm using to monitor my game decided to go black on me, so. Right. I'm looking for the cartographer. Those are mod sellers. Nope. Down here, maybe. Here we go. Now, I'm only understanding them as gibberish because I don't know much of their language. So, but I do know that they're selling charts. Now, with this, if you find a new location to you, you end up gaining a like a beacon of some sort that you could trade for other charts, which is what I'm doing. Let's see. Distress signals tend to give you other ships, which you could sell as salvage for money or keep, given that I'm a game hoarder, and repair to use as your own. Let's see. I don't know what I want. So there's the drop pod I was speaking of. The drop pods allow you to upgrade your exosuit, but I don't have enough. Alright, yeah. We'll do two of those. Alright. What else can I sell? I don't have much money though. That's a problem. Oh, yeah. Albion pearls. I can sell those. Later on, you could learn how to make one of these for your station. That's pretty useful. Well, that's bizarre. Could have sworn. Oh. There we go. Ah, it's right there. Right underneath my cursor. Not a lot, but oh well. Another good way to make money at the start. Find a system that has a kind of a high conflict rate, but is not a pirate location, and periodically you'll get attacked by ships, and taking those out you get bounty. I picked up a bounty transponder, but I've yet to figure out how to turn those in. Okay, it's wanting me to actually investigate the space station. So let's go back to the space station. Well, I can't exactly ask about the mysterious signal, can I? Because I don't know their language. Oh well. I wish the conversations would reset. Alright. That little conversation is over. I know I've already purchased a couple of maps here, but I'm just doing this for the sake of the quest. Okay. Who's this guy? It's a mission agent. That's a ship. Nope, that's what we want. You can get like a vehicle in the game. Different types of vehicles, actually. Here you go. Let's see. What do I want to get? Splitter. You have classes of modules, well, classes of everything. C, B, A, and then S. I don't know if they have a D. I don't think they have a D. Exosuit Technology Merchant. Okay. Oh, there. That's what I want. Oh. Upgrade your inventory. I don't think I did this last game. Oh, here we go. This is, I guess, what I wanted. Decisions, decisions, decisions.
Codex received. Codex received.
Here we go. And as always, the first one is free. This. It's like an after dark screensaver. Here we go, base computer.
Technology recharge.
Once you can get a Corvette, it's pretty cool because you don't actually have to land. There's a teleportation disc it can push out, enabling you to teleport to and from the ground. So you could effectively remain in the air and not have to use up all of your fuel. Sometimes flying this around is like trying to drive a helium balloon. Alright. We're going this way. Oh. Oh wow. Okay. So periodically you will find a crashed freighter. They can have some pretty neat stuff in them. Oh wow. I haven't seen this one. Yeah, this is what I'm looking for. Okay. So this is plot specific. And like I mentioned last time, I like how the game incorporates the learning with the storyline. This teaches you about finding downed freighters. It doesn't tell you you have to, or that you can explore it. It just goes, hey, here's a freighter. But you can go about exploring it. And the first time, oh, never mind then. You have to be careful when looting the crates because, as you just saw, you remove the damaged components out of the loot box, and then when you loot the box, you get a burst of radiation. And all of a sudden, I can't seem to figure out how to door. Alright, here we go. And I'm sorry if my movements is a little bit wobbly. This game tends to overcompensate mouse movement, which is what I'm using.
Radiation protection falling.
Alright. Now, when you encounter these, you don't just take it for granted, okay, I'm done looting. Because there are other boxes buried. Now we get to excavate and find out where. And the neat thing about this is that you're going to pull up
Technology recharge.
basically sand, which is used, one of the minerals you can use to recharge the ability to excavate. So you're basically excavating the fuel you need to excavate. Alright, and we run like the dickens.
Radiation protection falling.
Now there are freighters, like in space, that you can explore in a more conventional manner. I haven't encountered them myself. Whether in space or crash like this, they've usually been like this, just kind of just wrecked beyond any recognition. But according to the game, they're out there. If you find a freighter like this, take the time to explore, excavate, but particularly if you're on a planet that has environmental hazards, be very careful. Because you don't want to be out here, you know, you're excavating, you're taking damage. These little side rooms you find, they're good for taking shelter during storms. I tend to go all out whenever I'm excavating because, well, you could use the sand to make glass, refuel your train. manipulator, make glass. The glass becomes easier to make later. When you get a hazmat glove, and you find what is it? It's a type of plant that's usually found in the cold weather. If you grow those, you can use a resultant product to make glass. I'm sorry, I don't know the names. I'm terrible with names. My family will tell you that. Names and dates, folks. But eventually I'll show you. The game is gorgeous, by the way. Just every aspect of it. I've seen some pretty weird stuff in the game that like just blew my mind. Why is this only showing a portion? Give me a sec here. Oh, that's not good. Okay, there we go. Better. I apologize, I didn't realize that the game was only showing a portion of the screen. You haven't missed anything important. Just the some of the menus. I have to keep an eye on that next time. I'm still new to OBS. I've had it for a couple of years, but this is really the first time I really sat down and started playing with it. So I do ask that you have a little patience with me as I get used to it. These little quirks. Doing is it reminds me of playing Power Washer. You can just about excavate everything inside this derelict. Just completely empty it out of all of this dirt. Seeing anything here. This level. Yeah.
Technology recharge.
What? Did it? Oh, crap. Didn't charge it all the way. I guess I accidentally recharged it using my using the ferrite. Yeah, well. The ferrite is a farmable resource. Landscape that produces it does reset. Plus, you've got like, you know, every planet has it, and every planet it would literally take days to walk the circumference of each planet. So. Let's see what's behind door number 3. Okay, got that. And survey says nanites.
Radiation protection.
And radiation. Two great tastes. Taste great together. One moment. Sorry I'm a little bit late about reading the comment there, but yes, it is. I've got a coworker like that. Weekdays when she logs on, she'll like, "Are you eating enough? Are you drinking enough? Is everything okay? Are you okay?" Yeah. So yeah, it's like that. That's hilarious. And there's actually some lore behind that. I don't want to give any spoilers, but that voice that you hear is there's more to it than it just being like you know, there to remind you to you know, take your vitamins. This part can get a little bit monotonous, and I mean I get it. This kind of gives me a chance to just kind of zen out. I don't have to like run from predators, or you know, at least on this planet I don't have to like hide from the elements. I can just sit here and dig and explore, and but I'm sure some players will find this just super monotonous. And again, it's like, you know, Viscera cleanup duty, or you know, power washer. You know, it's not for everyone, but you know. You play it like you like it.
Technology recharge.
So I'm kind of toning down my my cleanup detail with this. Last night I literally spent the entire night excavating an entire freighter, just doing this. Ended up picking up what, 3 whole stacks of silicate. That's like almost 10,000 units each. So what I'm doing here, I'm just trying to find any more rooms with containers. might be hitting. Am I hitting the bottom? Yeah, I might be hitting the bottom here. Just glad this planet doesn't have storms on it. Those are bad whenever you're trying to excavate. The planet I was on had radiation storms. Oh, that was fun. Every 10 minutes I had to run for cover. What's bad about these things is when you leave, there's a chance they'll despawn. So, when you find freighters, you're going to want to take advantage as much as you can of that time. Oh, here we go. I think I found another one. Oh, never mind. Now it's the room. It lied to me! Support beam. One of the recent updates allows you to build up a fleet of freighters. On my other playthrough, I have one of them. One freighter. I have no idea what I'm doing with it. You're supposed to be able to send your your crew on missions. No idea. No idea how to do it. So I'm still learning this game. Alright, I think I kind of excavated out on this. I love the fact that they now truly have it as multiplayer. You know, if you and I started playing, you could actually jump in. I don't know if it pertains to like new characters or what, but you could actually jump in with your character to where I am at. So I could actually help you get started with your character, if I'm understanding it correctly. And then whenever, Corvettes are made, you could ride around in other people's Corvettes, which I think is pretty cool. The Corvette building process is pretty neat. Now, I do have a mod, and stupid me, forgot to uninstall it for these playthroughs here. But I do have a mod that allows you to purchase all of the components for the Corvette, because I got tired of like hunting down all the little nitpicky pieces. I mean, it would have been neat if you could like find a component, and from that point on you could purchase the component. But you know, you have to trade components. I get it. You know, it forces the player to go out and explore, but you know, it can get monotonous, much like what this is becoming. All right, let me see. Am I near? I'm not finding any more routes. Okay, let's go back. Okay. Let's reoxygenate. You got to be careful about doing what I'm doing, because can do a dwarf. Dig too deep and greedy. You find yourself to where you can't get out. But the terrain modifier has a fix for that as well. You can restore landscape to what they were, at least where the rock is concerned. Hope you're enjoying.
Technology recharge.
And by all means, if you have any comments or constructive criticisms that might help make my streams more entertaining, by all means. I try to keep an open mind where constructive criticism is concerned. Good lord, this is big. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to be finding any more. Maybe over here. Aha! Oh, never mind. Already been here. And that's the wall. Alright. I think we're done here. Now it's time to skedaddle. Oh, my jetpack's out of breath. There we go. Alright. Anything else I could smash and grab? Has to call my ship. My ship's close enough. Let's see. Is that ancient? Ooh. Okay, those. Those are pretty good. What are those? Scannable microwaves. Really? Dude. I have to chase these things down just to scan them. One planet I found had these flying creatures that looked like just massive butterflies. Just gorgeous things. Gotcha.
Received.
Okay. Ooh. Okay, let's see what's over here. These things are a pain. Those are those sentinels I mentioned earlier. They're passive now, but you find a planet that has frenzied sentinels on it. Oh man, they are not fun. If you don't have some type of shelter, they will ruin your day. Okay. What kind of ship is, or what is this? What is this? Manufacturing facility. Now these, the manufacturing facilities, you need a weapon to get into the door of some sort. As they have reinforced doors that you have to shoot into, and you shoot into them, they start summoning more of those little punks. So, yeah, early in the game, jot down where you find these, come back later. Because what'll happen is, you start attacking the door, and they'll start summoning ships to come at you. And you either have to find a way of hiding from them, or fending them off. My character is like just... Okay, I need an upgrade for that. These are good. Always try to take these out because, again, you get like these, the crystal fragments. And you break those open, you might get a storm crystal. Which, trying to pick those up in their element is hard. Because they're on a, they tend to be on like a planet that has like extreme weather. Like an extreme planet with extreme weather. That's a pit. And you go out to try to pick them up, and your environment suit starts losing power like nobody's business. So, you know, what I tend to have to do is land very close to them, and then do a mad dash to the crystal. Last time I did that, I got fragged by a predator.
Technology recharging.
Alright. I believe my ship is fueled up. Let's see what we got here. Okay. And... okay. What's this? What's this? Movement module. Yes. Okay, move that out of the way. Move that. Now, I'm putting those next to each other. So there's a synergy thing with them. If you have two modules that are related and you put them next to each other, they multiply each other's effectiveness. So, yeah, again, I hope you are enjoying, and feel free to chat and converse, ask questions, or laugh at my stupidity. But again, back to your comment from before, yes, this has been one of the prettiest games I've played, without a doubt. Okay, where do I want to go without making everyone motion sick? What do we got? Okay, we want to do the hyperdrive. Okay, go ahead and install it. Alright. I need 125 chromatic metals. We can get that from copper. So. Okay. That's doing its thing. Okay, let's see. What are we at right now? Oop, too far. Okay, that's not... Alright. When I'm thinking out loud, I tend to not quite finish my sentences, and I do apologize. Okay, there's that. Let's unload some more junk. Let's see. This is a shield module. Yeah, let's install that. Down there. There. Okay, that's on its lonesome. Okay, are you needing... Okay, 125, so that means I need 250. Yeah, okay, I can do it. Ah. What, really? Huh. There is a trainer that removes the overheating mechanic. Obviously, I'm not using that. But I'm certainly not against using it. Oh, cool. Let's do this here. Alright. That. Corvex casing. That is a crafting material. This annoys me when you have things spawning inside other things like that. I am thinking of switching over to YouTube or having a side hustle with YouTube. Not that I'm actually making money off of this, but I don't know. I have to test it out first. OBS can be a bit finicky when you're first setting it up. Oh, I am so low on resources. Let's see. There you go. Destroying plants for a great profit. Lasering trees down, just like the pioneers did back in the old days. It's an interesting aspect of the game where the trees don't just fall over, they just pop, and you get all the resources. Same with the game Satisfactory. You remove a tree, it just kind of goes poof, and the resources go into your inventory. Alright. Ooh, I was not expecting that. Gotcha. Okay, ship fuel. Can I make it? Let's see. Metal plating. And what do we need? Yes. Alright. Cool. Locate my base. Is that up there? No, it's not there. It's pointing to a space station. There we go. That's where we'll go. Alright, everything's marked in. Oh. Okay. Smile for the camera. Let's do structures. Okay, I can do that. Oh. let's make this a little bit easier. Just trying to get all these exclamation points out of the way. Alright, I need 10 of those. Alright. First, let's go ahead and deal with... Where is it? Copper. How many am I needing again? 125. And I can make... Oof. Just barely enough. Oh. Alright, and that. Okay, how many do we need? I think it's like 2. Grab this. By the way, I really like your call time. It's your call sign. Sass kicker. I like that. Ooh. Okay. Asteroid fields tend to be a good way of making quick cash and picking up some resources. Because they just kind of generate on the fly. As long as you're in the middle of them. Like here. Okay. And those caltrop looking asteroids, there's a decent chance they'll have platinum, which is, platinum is kind of rare. So if you find a system where the asteroid fields have these caltrops, take some time to take them out. I mean, they respawn pretty much, but it's a good way of getting starter cash, because you can sell the platinum for a decent amount. And then when you actually start needing it to craft things, well, you know where to come back to gather some. The only problem I have with this method is you'll have like other ships that'll be flying around, like NPC ships flying around mining, and because they're about as intelligent as Minecraft villagers, they will fly right in front of your beams or your shots or whatever, and even though they are the stupid ones, they will consider you as being the aggressor. And they will start attacking. That's efficient. Right. Getting too distracted. But let's see how we're doing here. Platinum. That's our silver. That's our gold. Oh, that's a pretty good haul. Ooh. Okay. Take a brief moment. Let's see here. I love the fact that when you are out in space and at night, when you can look up at the stars, that's not a skybox. You could, given enough time, literally fly to each one of those stars. And not like the Starfield method of flying. I mean, physically, you're looking at those stars, and those stars physically exist in space. At least that's what they say. Okay, this is a radioactive world. So, okay. Have we been here before? Yes, we have. Okay. We just don't have a base here. Alright, let me see here. Oh, what's this? Okay, those are recharged with ion batteries. No wonder my radiation shield is not dropping. So that's something you're going to want to kind of keep on hand. Is ion batteries. They're not just for breakfast anymore. Let's see. I'm marking this in my little chart here, so bear with me. Okay, and what is this? Certainly not a cargo drop. What's that behind it? Salvage container. Oh. Oh, nice. Okay. We're gonna have to go after that. Those salvage containers, when you find those. Oh, I know what this is. Okay. This is an infested location. Okay. Those eggs can be valuable for selling and for crafting. The only problem is if you raid them, then these creatures will start spawning in. So you need to be careful. A haunted terminal. Ooh. Alright, let's see. I don't know what the 16 means, but it's rather lore specific. Okay. Well, that's good to know. Later on, you could there's a device you could build that will generate antimatter for you. So I like the fact that they don't force you to always craft all of your materials. Oh, I mean, granted, it is later on, but still in all, it's a neat aspect. Okay, shit. Where is my ship? Here it is. Right. Okay, we got that. Where is it? Okay, what is that? That's an ancient data structure. Okay, that's useful. The ancient data structures, I believe it's dated last time. No, it's dated earlier. They can get you some free locations to various things. So it's just if there's sentinels nearby, they'll investigate. So you kind of have to be careful about that. Alright. Ship's here. I hate it when these people do that. Oh. I don't like being used as a billboard. It irritates me when people do that. Alright, let's see what we got here. First need to make sure. 25, okay, got one more launch left. I want to make sure that I can launch. And then I can grab what I need. Okay. So data structure is there. No, not that. That's what I want. Oh, that is far. How far is that? Alright, you're my next target. Oh! See that until it didn't. Alright, data structure.
Toxic protection falling.
And I am always happy to share the coordinates I've mapped out. Is it worth it? How bad? Yeah, we're not that bad. That's the biggest sunflower I've ever seen. not that. Right here. Perfect. Okay. Nope, wait, wrong direction. This is what I want. Oh! Almost fell into that one. Okay, that's rodent type. Okay, ship. Destruction. Nope. What? Oh, I see. Let's see what's going on. I see what you're doing. I know what you're up to. It's like my mom's garden in the backyard. Alright, and... Oh, let's take a moment and take a breather. Here we go. Bear with me just a moment. Learning a little bit about myself. Well, Sass Kicker, if you ever see the end of this later, it was great having you on. Hope it didn't bore you to death. Well, bore you to the point where you left. But yeah, thanks for popping in, and I hope to see you again later. And to all of you others out there who are watching, hope you're enjoying, and always feel free to hit me up and suggest, critique, or just, you know, vent. Alright. Could have sworn it parked close by. Close enough at least. Ooh. Something new. Now that is a small deer.
Phoning.
Alright. So, these things, protective casing, nope. Salvage containers. These are what you would normally find and deal with in order to obtain any new Corvette parts outside of purchasing the base components. I just found a hard frame cowling. Have enough room? Okay, hard frame cowling, check. And let's see what I got in my Kinder Egg. A rare item. An unusual sensor. Alright, so for those who enjoy collecting, wrong button. For those who enjoy collecting, as you explore, you are going to find new items, and you find, you can see what you've collected by going to catalogs and guides and discoveries. So right here, I found an unusual sensor. This is also how you find your maximum records. Okay, your planets. Okay, hottest temperature. Oop. Wrong button. Okay, wonders, planet records. Okay, hottest temperature. Idle X or Idle 10. Coolest temperature, and so forth and so on. Well, right now I only have 2 planets listed. I wonder if I could take a screenshot. Yes, I can. Hooray! Now, if you'll notice, as you're looking, and I believe I mentioned this last episode, as you're looking at this, you'll see where it says portal address. As you play the game, you will encounter, I want to say, 12 to 14 of these glyphs. And you find them by encountering traveler graves, traveler grave sites. You learn a new glyph, and that enables you to utilize that glyph. Now, one other aspect about using the portals. First, you have to have an initial portal. You just can't, like, pop off somewhere. You have to have a starting point, and the portals connect to the portals. So you find a portal when you have enough of the glyphs. You have to charge each of the glyphs at the portal. And they take some type of substance. Like, you've got your earth elements, you've got your flora, your fauna. There's like different categories. And you feed the glyphs you want to use these substances. It's like charging up your portable refiner. You have to power it. Once you've powered it, you could dial in where you want to go. And the neat thing is, these portals, and there's only one per planet, to my understanding. These portals, if you have the coordinates of where you want to go, you can go to any galaxy in the game. And I believe there's like 256 galaxies. You can go to any planet in any galaxy, regardless of where you're at. Now, don't quote me on that, because I mean this is based upon what I currently know. Okay. I'm still learning about the game. What in the world is that guy wearing? Well, that's weird. So. Oh. Okay. You could go to any planet in any system in any galaxy. As long as you have access to the glyph, you know where a portal is, and the glyphs are powered up. And I think that is such a cool idea. Because most games, when you get to the point to where you start the game over, you're starting the game over. You don't have access to any of ooh, oh, it's, what's it? Walkway? Ooh, I've never even gotten to that before. You don't have access to any of your prior parts of the game. You start over. You start over. This game is different because you start over. You get to keep your knowledge. You get to keep inventory that you take with you, I believe. I don't know if you keep your entire retinue of ships, but your current ship goes with you, regardless if it's like this little flyer or if it's a Corvette. So I'm going to be taking my Corvette with me. I don't know if the storage cubes, like their contents remain. I keep reading kind of conflicting information on that, but we'll see. But the fact that you get to carry information over, I think is pretty neat, because it's not like, well, I beat the game, got to start from scratch. In a way you do, because you find your ship damaged. You're starting kind of square one, using your prior ship. All of the language you've learned, you get to keep, and so forth and so on. You even have access to all of the stations, unless you've encountered so many stations that they start scrolling off your chart. You have access to all of your stations from before, and I think all of your bases that you had before, as long as you've set up a portal to them. Again, don't quote me on that. But that is such a neat idea that they're not just dumping you square one. You have that chance of strategizing what you want to carry with you. Even the technology you install, if you leave them installed on your equipment, then you start off with all of that equipment damaged. So it's been advised to remove and store all of your installable equipment before you finish the game. And then you put it back on once you've arrived. But again, they're giving you that breathing room. And you have 256 total galaxies you can explore. And there are people that they are that's what they're doing. They're heading out to explore all 256 galaxies. It's not actually there. It's an illusion. This bothers me when the game glitches like this. It doesn't actually remove the asteroid. So it's like you're just shooting at air. At least you're not wasting ammunition. So there is that. But I hate dealing with false positives like this. Okay. You know what they say about insanity? Oh wait, that one actually struck. But this game, it's gorgeous. The start has kind of a learning curve to it. I think they've eased up on it though. Because when I first started playing this years ago, it was to reach the point where you could actually get off the planet. It was horrendous. I found myself on a cold planet, and I actually had to start from scratch, I think like 3 times, because the planet was just it was freezing me to death. And this is my second save I've got this time around. And this particular save game, this particular character, I almost got lost, but that was because of my own stupidity. So it's actually eased up, but you know, of course, you could always set the skill level if you want a challenge. Oh yeah, that's right. I was gonna I'll set up a base here. Just gathering up some more inventory here. There. Okay. Oh, he disappeared. There's that guy. Okay, he's approaching an asteroid. There you go. It's those idiots that will fly in front of your fire when you're mining, and then they'll complain. They'll actually attack you because they think you shot first. You know, it's like someone walking across a live firing range and then trying to sue the facility because they got shot. Well, we got going on here? Okay, need more copper. Gold. Let me see here. I'm trying to find some good ways of making money. So bear with me. Titanium is easy to come by. So it tends to be not as good of a lucrative moneymaker. Once you can start growing a substance called nip-nip, I know, ridiculous name. I believe it's called Gravitino. It's these gravity orbs you find periodically. Once you can start growing those, you can start making some decent money. The problem with dealing with the market, though, is that you could end up overselling. But I digress. As I understand it, a very good way of making money. Once you encounter a pirate star system, you purchase contraband and you sell it in a standard star system. Given that it's contraband, people will pay a higher price in a regulated star system than they would in a pirate star system. Which is one reason why nip-nip is a good moneymaker. Because it is considered an illegal substance. It's basically the game's version of marijuana. But I understand it's particularly a good item to sell in GEX systems, because it's a substance they tend to use. If you follow their texts, part of their communication is through scent, through pheromones. And they've learned to control this to such an extent that it's kind of become an art form. So, the substance called geknip, which is made of nip-nip, it allows them to prolong their time of producing particular scents. Oh, that's right. There are. I don't know why. I keep thinking there's only 2 planets here, but there's more. That one I haven't been to. What is over there? Let's see. Ooh. Alright. As soon as I can, I'm going to want to get hazmat gloves. Okay. So what I'm trying to do right now is get enough money so that I could start building a Corvette. Corvettes, they're easy enough to produce, but they are not cheap. Let me see here. Shipbuilding. I've got a spreadsheet with this stuff in it. Okay, so for me to be able to effectively build a Corvette, okay, I need a cockpit, habitat, I need a landing gear, sublight thruster, I need a reactor, some type of weaponry, the landing bay, and a no, I guess you don't need the booster, so not worry about that. All right, about 8,230,000, basically, we'll say dollars. So it kind of takes a little bit of a grind, depending, to build up on that. It's worth it though, because you effectively have a mobile base. It's like a cross between a freighter and this little pea shooter. Now the neat thing about the market system is that let's see, the markets will go up or down depending. It's one reason why you don't want to like sell too much of an item, because you can make it so that each successive sell run is less lucrative. I think you have to wait for the stock market to like reset or do whatever. I haven't really done a lot of research into that just yet, but you know, if you're just selling everything, the price you could sell it at goes down, because you're basically flooding the market. But, you know, like I said, asteroid fields, they're infinite. I mean, they're contained in one little location in space, but you could visit them, and as a section is cleared, more will pop up in that little area. Oh, stuff my head on that one. And as you just saw, the asteroid fields are not located in just one particular spot. Ooh. Okay. Now, before I could purchase and start building up my ship, I need to sell. Okay, let's see what we got going on. So this is my suit I'm looking at. I don't really want to sell anything on this. Let's see on my ship. What do I got? So, like my geode, the demand is up by 0.9%. So I could sell it for a little bit more than normal. Where the dihydrogen jelly is down by 1.3. Silver is down by 4.7. And so forth and so on. Let me see, what do I want to sell? I don't have enough to really warrant selling that. I don't really have anything I'd really want to sell right now. Crystal no. I'm surprised it's not showing platinum, or maybe I'm missing it. Ah, here we go, platinum. Well, this system has a lot of it. Tritium is pretty much everywhere, but that's not enough. Cobalt, no. What about gold? Okay, gold. Alright. Now. No, I don't want to do that. That'd be stupid of me to scrap my my ship. Okay, there we go. And the song, 1,000 miles come to mind. That's it. Those are my ship parts right there. All right, so let's see what we can purchase. Okay, purchase new modules. Purchase basic modules. Now I haven't removed the mod that allows me to buy anything I want. Which is okay. Alright. So, I could purchase a habitat module. And that was it. Okay, so I have a habitat module. Okay. Let's see. Need. I'm updating my spreadsheet. I apologize. This is how I tend to do things. Oh, that was beautiful. How I did that. Let's refresh. Okay. Have. Thunderbird class hab. Okay. Well, let's just do that. Alright. Use this. There we go. Oh. And to those who might be joining in later, I certainly hope you are enjoying yourself. Yeah, let's crack these open. Let's see what we got. There we go. Storm crystals. That's why you never want to sell your crystal fragments. Because storm... Look at this. Storm crystals. 2 of them. 600,000 units. All right. So I have a habitat now. The cockpit is pretty expensive. It's like 1,600,000. But we're gonna work on this slowly. So the landing gear, 800. I've already picked up the least expensive. I probably should have picked up a different class or a different what is it? A different type of habitat. But let's do a little research here. Okay. Oh. I'm sorry if I'm yawning. I don't mean to. I just, I didn't get a lot of sleep last night. I'm awake, but I'm not. This is a B class upgrade. Okay. Okay, so the Thunderbird and the okay, those are B class. Okay, and okay. Let's take a look at the walkway. It's a smaller component. Okay. Each habitat has its own style. There's one that's very functional. There's one that's very elegant. And then there's one that's, I would say, think the Millennium Falcon. As, you know, it looks kind of used and worn. And there was a page that look at that graphics. There's a page that actually gave information about the habitats. Okay, we are now. Here we go. Alright. This is the ring. If you ever are in need of Frigate, which is used to power the not necessarily the sublight engines, but the sublight thrusters that allows you to speed across the solar system. Find an asteroid field, particularly if they have it, a planetary ring. Ow. And you notice I'm finding gold, silver, and tritium. Platinum doesn't seem to be around here, but that's fine. That gives us. I know it's going to give gold, but some of them give more than just that. Okay, so yeah, it's kind of a no-brainer. It gives gold. Okay, how am I doing with my silver? Careful, I don't want to plow through an asteroid. Oh, there's an Empire. There's a Star Wars comment right there. Okay. Silver. Gold. How's my tritium doing? Yeah, that's not doing so great. Okay. Let's see if we can't find platinum. One of the things I've noticed is the music they play as you're going through this changes each time you start playing. Oh, wait. What? Yes, maybe. Okay, this is looking promising. Maybe. I remember it was between here and the space station. Not seeing any. Oh wait, here we go. Oh good. Now they're starting to spawn. Now, when you're blowing up asteroids, periodically you will find anomaly scanners. Kind of embedded in. Those become useful later on, because it will help you to find derelict freighters, among other things that are quest related. There's one quest called the Child of Helios that people try to complete, as it unlocks an appearance upgrade. Well, not so much an upgrade, but option. Cosmetic, I think you can call it. Getting out of this. Just silver. Not. Nice. When freighters start spawning in, that gets annoying because they will spawn in and like close up to you, and will actually despawn the asteroids you are trying to mine. So I find that rather annoying, because it's like, you know, some of these it takes several shots to take out, and you're just so close to actually destroying the asteroid, you know, getting its contents. Oh no, I'm sorry. Instead, a freighter's appeared, like, you know, several miles away. Nope, can't have that. Nope, that asteroid is no longer no longer your concern. It's not like anyone's like shooting at it. It's just pops. It just vanishes on you. It's just It's not like you can't go on to a different asteroid, so, you know, as they say, first world problems. That's all good though. Game's still fun. Now, what you're seeing me do here periodically is if an asteroid takes a little bit too long for my taste to destroy, I'll switch to my rocket launcher to take it out. Rocket launchers, they're okay. I mean, they do like a lot of damage to physical targets. Terrible against shields. And one shot and they overheat. Like that. But they're pretty decent given that I have like ooh, that was a good haul. You know, my blasters and the rocket launchers, so. And when I'm in the middle of a firefight, which we haven't seen in this game yet, the thing to do would be to use your conventional weaponry to bring the shields down, and then use your missiles to damage it. If you do it right, you can take your opponent out in pretty much one shot using missiles. What am I at right now? Silver. Okay, let's see. Where's my platinum? Where's my platinum? Oh, those are stone crystals. Okay, here we go. All right. Really? There we go. Ah. Oh, still hit something. But you see how this is a kind of a grind? It gets better, particularly when you can start like growing resources. But this right here this gets kind of monotonous at times. My other playthrough is a lot easier because there would be outlaws flying in periodically, and you could get some decent money, anywhere from like 5 to 6 digits per ship for taking it out. This system doesn't have that going on right now. I think it's like a fairly calm system. Oop. Let me go ahead. There we go. Well, it's a lawless system, but I'm not seeing any lawless activity. What is my difficulty at? Let's see. Yeah, I'll do that. I don't like that. Oh wow, I didn't realize I had the infinite. I'll keep that. Was relaxed. I like that you could change the individual components. And you don't need the trainer. You could just set these as well. That's pretty good. I'm not changing any of the settings. I'm looking for. Okay, here we go. Okay, it's on standard. Okay, change that. So I don't understand. Maybe I'm just not at that point yet. It's all good though. Just, you know, I just have to adapt to how I make money. Bright sun is bright. But yeah, like all of the stars you see around you, it would take you a long, long time. But you could realistically fly to any of those stars. That's not a backdrop. That's not a skybox. And I just thought that was just so cool. I do think that the nebulas are a little bit too uniform in color. But again, once you start getting into the lore, it's a forgivable, dare I say it, a forgivable sin, as it were. Because the game's nature, it's not intended to be a realistic depiction of space. I don't think. I mean, given that every planet has life on it. Every planet. Well, almost every planet. I mean, there are airless moons that are just completely lifeless for the most part. But you get the idea. And the minerals are very limited as to what is, very, I should say, simplistic as to what actually occurs in real life. Let's see how we're doing here. Oh, we're not doing too bad. We can do better though. All right, let's take a look here. Let's see, movement, sky, what missions needed? Never be too proud to do research if you need to. You know, on the fly. The game should be played as you see fit, in my opinion. If that includes you having to pause for a moment, do a little bit of a lookup, so be it. And this is true with any game. There's nothing wrong in not knowing everything there is to know about everything. It's a puzzle game. If you can't figure out how to work the puzzle, there's no shame in looking up the solution or looking up a hint. It doesn't make you any less of a problem solver. The grind, it's real. the way to go. Let's back into the asteroids. Alright. Periodically those will appear. Those are called those are called Childs of Helios. They are part of a quest later on. I love how the ship. Watch this. You see how large that asteroid is compared to that ship that flew up to it? Meanwhile, we fly up to one of these things. It's like nothing. Well, I stand corrected. I got platinum out of it too. But they look huge compared to that ship. But when we fly up to it, it's like barely even the size of ours. Alright. Into that planet. Another neat thing, I think I've mentioned this before. Another neat thing about this game is when I discover a planet on my game, I upload it. I upload my discovery. Any of you start playing and you discover that same planet, it's going to show that I was the one who discovered that planet. So, even the single play games, if they're connected to the internet, they're tied to the same discovery system as every other player. So it really does kind of, if you think about it, it links the community together, even when they're not fully aware of it. And I've always, I've thought that was pretty neat. So we've been to that planet. Later on, I want to build a teleportable base there. I could mine it for Corvette parts. Okay, let's check the. Not doing too bad. What I may end up doing is just farming off stream so that the next time I stream this, we can just jump right into Corvette crafting. I'm sure you guys are wanting to see more of the system. Here we go. Yeah, let's do that. I could always come back to playing asteroids later. Oh, okay, let's see what's on this planet here. Copper, gold. Okay, so this is probably going to be a hazardous planet, is my guess. Looks like it's going to be cold, maybe? Oh, wow. Okay. This kind of planet. All right. Let's see here.
Units received. Units received. Units received.
Okay, so this kind of planet is
Units received.
looks like it might be a discordant planet. Let me see here. Add this to my little. My list of locations. Weather. Haunted Frost. Never seen that one before. So, it is a cold planet. Let's see. That's the system. You know, it might help if my fingers can actually type. Fat fingering is real. It's a metallic planet. Okay. This looks like it's, oh, aggressive sentinels.
Units received.
That's not good.
Units received.
So that means the sentinels will attack on sight, is what that means. Ooh, chromatic metal. I need that. Okay, that's a gold. There's copper. I don't want to mess with a humming sack. This looks like it's the start of a planet that's it's breaking down. Like lore-wise, by its appearance, I'd have to say it's becoming a glitched planet. That's actually what they're called. Glitched planets. The problem with this site is that I am not seeing any carbon. Could be a problem. Okay, it's oxygen. Seeing when that happens always freaks me out. I know it's the level generation kind of shifting, but
Life support power low.
yeah.
Technology recharge.
Okay. Hydrogen, there's oxygen. There's carbon, but I can't get to it. Wow. The sound effects is just... I was not expecting this planet. So I'm going to take this thing out. Pugnium. Now I feel bad I shot it. I got a sweet root. Okay. So that's it. That is the only... That's the only planet, or the only life on this planet. That's the only plant life on this planet. Gold deposit, copper. Let's go after the copper. Yeah, enough. Knowing my luck, I'll get attacked by a hostile sentinels. It's strange, I'm not seeing any. What? Ooh. Okay. See, that's what I'm talking about. That thing you just picked up, because this planet is a glitched planet. If you had nailed it to the perch, it'd be pushing up the daisies. This is an X planet. Sorry. Big fan of Monty Python.
Received.
This is not that. On some planets, those are actually mineable. On this planet, they're not. That's bizarre. Oh god, it's like looking at water mines. How much? Okay. We need to do something about that.
Technology recharge.
I just saw a light. A red light, which hoping was not a sentinel. Okay, it's magnetized ferrite. I want to go after that next. This is just... It's creepy is what it is. Alright. Chromatic metal is one of the most, I've found, often used metals. You need at least 30 units of chromatic metal to start a base. So, copper, you know, the metals that, you know, like copper and, let's see, what is it? It tells you, like, copper, cadmium, emerald, and indium. you're going to want those. Because those are turned into the chromatic metal. Uh, Now, if you find any activated metals, activated copper, etc., those give you a one-for-one processing it into chromatic metal. As always, one-way trip. So, keep that in mind. And given that the activated versions of oh, thank you, perfect. Activated metals, you cannot make that. You can only mine it, and only this part, take it with a grain of salt. Only on in like intensely dangerous planets. So, yeah. This planet is just, it's gorgeous in a very creepy sort of way. I don't know what it is about this planet that just it sets my teeth on edge. And I love it. It's just, I think it's the lack of like any real recognizable. How do you have like scrub like that? But that's nothing. Am I going the right way? I think I'm going the wrong way. Yeah, I'm going the wrong way. Just anything recognizable. I mean, there's no trees. There's not even music playing. That's what freaks me out. It's not even like there's nothing here. I mean, it's like there's nothing here. And it's just, without like turning the music off, for games to be just soaked, just absolutely drowning in music. You land on here, and it's like this undertoned rumble. There's not even like the sound of wind. It's just, it's bizarre. Okay, that's not. I wanna. Let me see here. Yeah, I know. I start speaking and I okay, yeah. All right. Boop. I'm taking screenshots so that I can get their coordinates. What? Something is... demanding my attention. bizarre. Alright. Carrying on, carrying on. I think it's also the lack of even sentinels on this planet. I mean, it's like... It's just so... I don't want to say lifeless. But... It's like, it's barren without it being barren. There's not even a weather pattern. I mean, it looks like there's the beginning of like gravity storms. Oh, those are fun. But I digress. I guess it's the lack of carbon. It's just so many different things. Anyway. I'm thinking of setting up a base here because I can mine this. Yeah, I think I'll do that. I can mine it for chromatic metal. So weird. Oh, my throat hurts. Okay, 1 second here. Ricola. Now, where do we want to set up a base? I like the view, so let's set it up high. Here looks good. Ah, it's always a good sound. When you pull the trigger and you hear it go click.
Technology recharge.
What are those? Look like oh, those are segments of those things. Okay. I was trying to figure out what are those things. They look like engines. No, those are those little nodules. And those are spinning spheres. Okay, okay. see. We'll put it right here. All right. Remember, if you wish to bake an apple pie from scratch, you must first create the universe. Yes. Alright. So we now have our location determined. And I am punching air. That's always a good sign. Alright. Oh yeah, I forgot. Use up carbon. Wah, wah. Okay. Oh, we'll get more later. It's all for the greater good. Oh, it's too far. So the closer you get, the more damage you do with your equipment. Alright.
Life support power.
That's my problem. I am breathing too much. I need to learn how to hold my breath.
Recharge.
Okay. What? Oh, I need pure ferrite. Can I make one? Let's see. Other than the deployables, like this thing here, anything you lay out, from what I could tell, if you pick up, you know, deconstruct, you get the materials back, which I like. Okay. This is gonna be quick and dirty. Wow, I'm already out? So I am, so I am. Okay. Battery. Nope. Okay. Maybe have some back at the ship. What is that humming sound? No, it's not that. See what I did? I'm probably gonna have to come back to this later. I'm gonna need to stock up on carbon. This planet doesn't have any. Okay. We're in the middle of a inclement weather. I guess that's what it is. Don't know what the effect will be. Kind of a odd, unspecified weather warning. Usually it's like, you know, rain or gravity storm or... Okay. We're coming back to this later. Surprised I don't have diamonds. That's usually a standard construction trope. You know, gemstones. That's just kind of odd. So we're going to check out one final planet. And then we are going to call it for the night. Okay, I know you. Sure my okay, good. Just trying to make sure that my base is still my base. Okay. I know that one. I know that one. Yeah, I know that one. Okay. There are 4 planets. Right? 4 planets? Yeah. Oh, and I don't know where the 4th one is. It's one of the reasons why I put a base on every planet I encounter, or I try to, is so that I could at least know where I've been. I'll go to. I prefer beam weapons over these kind of pea shooters, because I could just sweep across and just mine like that. They tend to overheat faster, but at the same time, I'm not like just leaving more of these little crumbs behind. Like that thing right there. Okay. That's planet, that's planet. Alright, let's do this at least. Hyperdrive is used up. I need to refuel that.
Technology recharge.
Tritium is pretty much a dime a dozen. Oh, clipped my wing! I like the fact that when you're going into pulse, you don't actually hit any of the asteroids. You could go face first into a rock, does nothing. All right, let's don't mind if I do. Platinum. I could play this game all day. The only thing that usually stops me from playing is the game will start lagging out. I mean, to the point where I can't do anything. That's usually when I go, yeah, it's time to stop for a little bit. Time to take a break. Okay. I've say unmapped. I haven't located anything. Okay, there's that. There's that. Out of the asteroid field. Full stop. That planet. Every time. Okay. So 4 planets. There's that one. There's that one. There's that one. And there's that one. I wonder if that... I think that's the one. Alright. Yeah, that's the one. Alright. So we're going to head over there. And then we're going to stop for the evening. So, the next task is to gather enough money to build a Corvette. We have the Corvette. That's going to make our life all the more easier. It literally becomes a mobile base. You know, you start learning all the different components needed to make it livable. But this is a good planet. You may want to set down and set roots. Looks like it's got some... Oh, yeah, that's right. I've got to get a fishing rod. Ah, ha, ha, ha. Imagine that. It does look like it... Well... I don't know. Let me see. Let's find out what the weather's like. Okay, I don't know what that was. I hope it wasn't anything bad. Oh! Coming down too fast. Yeah, this looks like it's a hot planet. This is ancient data structure. Okay. Ow.
Ground protection fully.
Okay, yeah, it's a hot planet. That's okay. Okay. Location. What is it? 4.78. We gotta hurry. 31.01. Okay. Okay. Any more? Okay, we've got some more. Oh, okay. These... What can I get rid of? I'll come back for the rest. exosuit. Alright. Oh, that's a location. So navigational data. Those will be traded later. Okay, that's location. What are these? These are planetary charts. I think I purchased those earlier. Okay. All right. Where was it at? Here we go. Can I pick it? Yes. Fireberry.
Ground protection falling.
I never encountered the fireberry. Okay, fireberry. I think the solar vine I can't actually. Oh, here we go. The I wonder if I need the hazmat gloves for this. Yeah. Okay. The neat thing about the hazmat gloves is you have unlimited usage. As long as they don't get damaged for whatever reason, you could use them as often as you need. And most of the plants that you would cultivate at your base require the hazmat gloves in order for you to harvest. So if you're going to go the green thumb route, say, making money, hazmat gloves. Absolutely. Alright. Alright. So that's it for this evening. I hope everyone enjoyed watching. Both those who watched it live and those who will be watching it afterwards. And I hope to see those who join us. I hope to see you next Sunday. Once I figure it out, I may switch over to YouTube. I may run it concurrently. We shall see, but for now, Twitch it is. Hope you all have a wonderful night, and I will see you next time. Bye.